Happy Friday, y'all. How are we doing today? Hopefully the screams of Alex Vance. Not Alex Vance, Alex Roivas. So many Alex in video games. Didn't scare you, but yeah. Happy Friday. We're up to chapter 7 in Eternal Darkness. And where did we leave off? I think I know we went through Alex's ancestor going mad, keeping records of different types of monsters that he encountered in the mansion back in the day. Oh, right. So we had Elia tell Lindsay as he was going about the caverns, okay, protect the heart of Mantarok. We need that protected so that the world can potentially be saved. Or at least have a chance. And then Lindsay came up in the mansion, met up with Alex's grandfather in the 80s, I think, and was like, you know what, you take it, keep it safe, keep it secret. So presumably, I believe in the cutscene it showed the library area, so we'll search there. Hi, Gabriel. I almost called you by your Twitch name. I already know you're Gabriel. How's it going? How are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're ready for more spooks. What else? Yeah, that's basically it. That's the sum up of the last cutscene we saw last stream. Oh yeah, so where are we at? Here. Yeah, we've got all the, at least so far, all the rooms except for this one, and I guess that's coming up next in whatever next story. But we still need the 2 upgraded circles of power, so we're gonna try and get that tonight. Ate too much for dinner? So I had rice and some like sausage slices and in a stew, so it's just like chicken broth and pieces of chicken, sausage, and rice. It was really good. But that was my dinner. Overall, the day was okay. It today was kind of confusing weather-wise because it felt like summer again, or like late spring, after having dealt with a lot of cold weather. So, oh hello, Mandy. Yeah, it was very warm today. I have the AC on in October, so it's not great being that confused, but jealous. I went to a restaurant with family and I had pork and giant carrot cake. Tasty. I've had carrot cake before. I'm kind of meh about it. But it tastes okay. It just, I don't know what to expect when I think about carrot cake, and then I have it and it's like, oh, it's alright. It's like sweetened. It's like sweet potato cake, almost. Never had tried carrot cake. Yeah. It's very warm here as well. So, what should I keep in mind before we head to the next chapter? We got a gun, got a gladius, got some ammo, and that's pretty much it. We last left off trying to. Okay, so we've got flying books as well. Somewhere in this library is where we want to search for the heart of Mantarok. I mean, it's pretty obvious where it is right here. Found your favorite rune in the game? Oh, yeah. Because it's purple. Mantarok. Although, Mandy, I don't know if you want to worship a god that looks like Mantarok. It's got a lot of gaping maws, teeth, eyes. More of a sloth on the ground type of deal, but gigantic. It's very good purple. So, Demon Khmer by Edwin H. Lindsay. Alex discovers a pulp novel written by Dr. Edwin Lindsay amongst the books on the shelf. This is where the Tome of Eternal Darkness indicated that something of value was hidden behind this book. Cream cheese topping? With the book removed, the secret cache is revealed. Inside is the heart of Mantarok, encased in a glass to protect the world from its corrosive energies. Oh wow. We're corrosive. Neat. I mean, I would say if people are coming in and haven't played it, maybe not. But like as far as me, I've played this, so maybe be a bit cautious about things that haven't happened yet for others' sake. These books contain the history of the Roivas family genealogy. Birth, death records, deeds, and writs. The Roivas history is a troubled one. As Mediterranean immigrants, the early Roivas were shunned by other settlers in North America. Suspected of witchcraft, the Roivas were convicted during the witch hunts, forcing them into hiding. As memories faded, the Roivas rebuilt their lives. It's said in Elia's segment, if I remember correctly. Life, although the corpse god itself festers elsewhere, its power resides within this artifact. So, I guess just take it out. Unless we're meant to... Let me think, where am I meant to put this? It wouldn't be anywhere on the second floor, but... Let's have a look-see. No, it wouldn't be anywhere in here. Excuse me? It's locked? The hell? That's... Yeah, at a certain low level of sanity, Alex just starts mouthing things and then trying to recapture herself, so to speak. We wouldn't have the key to this yet, I don't believe. Now, let me check one thing on the second floor, because I think I can take care of this. It was sort of an enchantment towards the end of this hallway. I'm not sure if it's reveal invisible or... Well, because it's green, and red beats green, green beats blue, blue beats red, in that cycle of alignment. So in this case, I would have to fight green with a Dispel Magic red. There we go. Okay. I love how like a wide-eyed I'd imagine you being Mandy. It's like that emote on Discord. Why? It's just big eyes. Yeah. As the magical window fades away, the piece of parchment that the maiden was holding is left behind, floating in midair. It appears to be a chapter page. Heresy. Okay. Let's see what it's about. Oh no. What are we up against? Oh, that's her, isn't it? Okay.
I am not your food today. I am your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
Right, I'm pretty sure that's Zelatath herself. And if you choose whatever alignment you choose in the beginning of the game, in my case was green. It's okay, Alex. Relax. If you, depending on what you choose, the cutscenes will be different. So, Chaturga red will be shown in that cutscene, or Ulyaoth the blue. But hey, you know what? Let's get into some heresy.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition, paranoia and corruption ran deep. With the fear of devilry running rampant, the ancients' corruption extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could be corrupted. My researches uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition.
Fucking Paul.
Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral, for everyone was suspect.
1485. Right.
Welcome to Oublier Cathedral, Brother Luther. I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
Oh, of course. I really don't like the way he touched Luther there. Creepy. It blends so many horror aspects with cool gameplay mechanics. The sanity effects are the best. Yeah, I definitely enjoy those. Or don't enjoy. There's a few I don't enjoy just because of how messed up they are. Like, just they get under my nerves and give me chills, so I don't like it. I would not set foot in a cathedral named Ouble. Wait, so meditation rod, let's have a look at this. Priest meditation rod is a small staff used as a focus for meditative prayer. Using it will allow Paul to meditate and regain some lost sanity. I'm going to tell you right now, I will not be using that because I want you all to experience some insanity. So, buckle in. This playthrough is not me trying to get good or keep my sanity high. That's not what this is. Alright. Yeah, it's a cool looking church, sure. Yeah, if I were playing by myself, sure. I'd be like keeping my sanity high, but it's more fun when it's not perfect in this game. But yeah, I don't. It's been decades since I played through this, and I'm not remembering exactly where to go. So, especially in the later chapters, I tend to be like, what? What? What's going on? I just roam around. That character segment of the game was my first play. Hell yeah. Four or five times, eh? Yeah, I don't know. I think I've played this at least 3 or 4 times, but there are reasons for that, as I'm sure you know. I'm holding off on ringing the bell because I think that's something I need to do later anyways. Just want to make sure I don't miss anything because we're still missing a rune, right? And in this game, you can miss out on certain powers and spells if you're not careful. A simple podium and lectern provides a platform for a priest giving a sermon to his congregation. There's a drawer recessed inside of it, but it's locked. Come back for it. Crossbow, okay. The cathedral's tabernacle is fashioned from aged, varnished mahogany. Its doors are closed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening them manually. Fair enough. What else is going on? Altar is bereft of holy adornment. No crucifix, no Bible, no sacrament of any kind. Paul is disturbed by this sight. What faith does the order practice? Satany. Witchcraft. Playing the organ is a daunting challenge for someone like Paul, who has no musical talent. God. Paul could probably play the organ if there was some music to play. I feel bad for the game calling out Paul. Like, why you gotta call him out like that? Let him learn. Okay, that's good, actually, because it gets dark. Like, visually, so I'm gonna need this. Hell yeah. Torch time. Maybe Paul has a childhood dream to be an organ player. Yeah, you never know. Every wooden chest sits against the room's wall. It appears to be old and worn. Okay. Sweet. Okay, we've got ourselves something to defend ourselves with. Right. Okay. I don't know much about church adornment and, you know, decoration, but do we have churches that have this in here? I guess I'd have to go in one in my neighborhood, but a woodcut depicting the effects of a plague. The spirit of death incarnate casts final judgment over the wealth of victims. Christ. Like, I guess that painting in those times makes sense, but it's really grim. The rat carries robes and cloaks for ceremonial use. As Paul draws the robes back, something tumbles from inside. Well, now we're getting somewhere. The woodcut shows an act of blasphemy. A host of demons prey upon humans like they were playthings, disemboweled by mocking demons, eaten or tortured by other carnal, deviant acts. Huh. God, there's like that dude's head just laying there on the right. Some of this imagery, I can't even make heads or tails of it. Well then, let's check the podium. I think that was right here. I think. Got a user key. Diary page lies inside the open drawer. Now, it's a diary from Brother Andrew Page 1. I finally arrived at Amiens, and my pilgrimage to see the Hand of Jude draws to a close. I cannot wait to lay eyes upon the sacred relic. My journey here has been arduous, and it shall be good to relax for a while in this peaceful village. Amiens is full of good people, strong in their faith and their role in our world. If the blight of witchcraft is present in this world, then I doubt it is in Amiens. Accurate weapon. Okay, let me just check this right quick to make sure it's loaded. Okay, good. I don't remember if I checked downstairs, but let's have a look. A desk bears a leather-bound book. Book of Reliquaries. This is the forgeries of the reliquaries dating back to the late 13th century, exquisitely illuminated and bound with hard leather. It reads, doubtless many obscure orders requiring more income than can be garnered from the tithe resorted to forging ancient relics to bring people from outside their region to their diocese, and thus become more lucrative. Well, it could be said that a false hope is still hope. Relics such as the Cuthbert's jawbone, the Hand of Jude, and the infamous thigh-bone flute of Connaught, while being forgeries, deceive the righteous unjustly. Their existence as true relics is the utmost heresy. Huh. I guess if the Hand of Jude here is a forgery, they would want that kept secret, so I think me poking around this room in particular is not something I think I should leave, actually, as soon as possible. The Spartan bed shows how the Order treats its visitors. There's no sign of the Order's own quarters, and this chills Paul to the bone. The only man that doesn't need a bed is the dead one. Yikes. Why you say it like that, though? The personal effects of a priest are scattered across the shelves. Rosary beads, a crucifix, and a variety of other small holy items. Paul believes they must have been Brother Andrew's. Got more bolts? Oh, creepy. Just how I like it, Gabriel. So fucking creepy. The bellows mechanism supplies the organ upstairs with air. Requires an expert hand and attention to keep in working order. Right. Near the organ, a steel mace is mounted on the back wall by means of a display armature. Oh, hey man. How you doing? The monk forces you back, explaining that one of the order's most sacred rites is taking place, and that the presence of a Franciscan would be troublesome. Racist. Alright, well, I guess we're back upstairs. Okay, I think that requires a switch being turned or something. Bonus at the door to the old tower is locked. Perhaps the custodian might have the gate. I guess if we, because we've looked both sides. We've looked downstairs. We looked a bit upstairs. Found that bell. If there's nothing else, like on the benches here. Oh shit! Cutscene.
For the love of God! God! Help!
Oh my god.
Come quickly!
A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Is this our first suspect?
Oh,
Make
please.
sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later.
But...
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee.
Alright.
Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
I fucking hate you. Is it me or the visuals aren't too bad considering how old the game is? They look outdated, but the decor is very good. So that's because I'm playing it via a totally legit way, you know. And yeah, that's the way it's gonna look. Moving on. A somber portrait of a monk stares icily from the wall. Something about those grim, staring eyes sparks doubt and suspicion in Paul. Is this the face of a holy man? Yeah, I mean, it's a GameCube game. I don't have a GameCube. There was no other way I was going to be able to play this. Oh, that's not spooky at all of a picture. The painting captures Paul's attention. A small emerald disguised as part of a painting glints in the candlelight, as though it has some value beyond being a precious gem. I guess.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No, I'm here to free you.
Oh.
You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret.
Oh.
We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
I think we have his journal already, right? God, like the one ally that we have here, and it's... he's not... I don't say... That man is in danger more than I am. At least I have a crossbow and a mace. That guy's got nothing. This is the forgeries, the Requiem, doubtless finds... Should look somewhere. Wait. Well... Maybe that's the journal he's talking about is different then. A framed fragment of written verse. It's in Latin and makes references mostly to diabolical entities, and how man is dominated by them if he strays from the rights of protection. Okay. Oh no. We're gonna get the book. Well, there's our girl Elia. Pius, lower half. Aladdin. Anthony, I think his name was. I don't know why I keep forgetting his name. And Maximilian. Let me review this right quick. It is cut up a work of a mastercraft. So, yeah, I don't know. I was thinking like what the emerald would be for, but I don't know. Maybe you gotta. I just realized my brain just went immediately to emerald weapon. I'm an idiot. Maybe there's like a mechanism in like the basement where near the organ, or maybe like past that guy that was guarding the door, because he was like, "Nah, you're a Franciscan. We don't want anything to do with you. Go back." But now that we have the tome, we're due for some fighting. That's when the bad stuff happens. Right? It's killed by Mandy already. Well, this time it's a good thing that it's in our pockets. No, come on, finish. Finish him. There we go. I'm going to... Well, can I save now, actually? Yeah. Let me save, and I'm gonna ring this bell, see what happens. Paul is nervous about ringing the bell, fearing his own capture. It's the custodian's task to ring the bell at appropriate times. Perhaps he will be by later to ring it. Yeah, no. I don't remember what happens. Well, I saved it, so fuck it. Let's ring it anyways. Hey, man.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source of darkness, return here, and I will do everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
Old tower key. That should be, if we're heading toward the altar, that's to our right, downstairs. Custodian shakes his head and informs Paul that he doesn't have enough evidence to make an accusation against Augustine. There must be something else to find. Well, I guess that's a good thing we did what we did, but it made it sound like, no, you shouldn't do this until it's the absolute right time, but have a look out down below. Didn't seem too bad. I don't see anybody. Let's see if that's true or if the game playing tricks on me. What happens if I try to leave? Paul cannot leave the cathedral until his name is cleared and the real murderer has been uncovered. To run away now would be an admission of his guilt. The camera like that, the game is making me think there's something on the off the sides or something. Where was Andrew's body? Like right here? Okay, I guess not. What spell do we have hotkeyed? Recover. We got spell 12. Spell 12 I think has to do with controlling a creature. Cause I tried using it and it was like, oh, there's no creature nearby, so from memory I'm assuming that we need an enemy to control for that. I guess there's gonna be at some point a necessity for that. Like a puzzle. Actually, wait. Why am I still holding this? Okay. Is this guy still gonna be a problem or what? Oh. Oh, he's gone. Right. I heard that, and you will die. Not taking me to the other dimension. Fuck that. The wine cask used for maturing wine. The wine inside this one must be very strong, for it seeps through the cask, filling the air with a heady aroma. Oh. Knocking on this cask results on a hollow thud. It's empty, but why? When all the others are full of maturing wine. Should Paul turn the barrel's spigot? Okay. Oh. Should I go here yet? I'm just gonna follow the path. I don't know. I'm not gonna go back. Oh no. Wait. Let me cast enchant purple Mantarok on the mace. Alright, so we've got our emerald, we've got our sapphire. I guess we're looking for ruby if we're going by the color alignments. It's a massive granite vault carved with a hideous bas reliefs. Scratch marks running along the floor make it appear that the crypt has been moved many times. Pedestal has 3 small indentations adorning its top, arranged in a circular formation. Each socket appears to be waiting for something. And that would be... This would be our way down further by putting the ruby, emerald, and sapphire gems here. Hidden in the alcoves of this mausoleum lie the remains of departed monks. Some have turned to dust, others have grotesquely withered, leaving husks of bone and leathery skin. I guess that's something you just know. It doesn't look like you can see. Okay. One more time for the heal. Okay. And gradually, as we run around, we'll replenish magic. Okay. So let's go to the locked door we have the key for. Oh no. Fuck, he's possessed. Well then. Sorry man, I gotta do this to you. Why are the benches in the way? I'm gonna get rid of all these benches when I'm done. Okay. I can't wait. Okay, it's the enchantment's gone. I'm actually going to not use Mantarok next time I have to fight something green or whatever. Because because it's a bit too easy. Mantarok is the overpowering force against all three alignments, so I have a bit of challenge. Sorry? It's funny, like on this. Can you please? On Discord, I'm like, all these clips and Jake's getting spooked by gunshots and whatnot. I don't need that here. This game does it for me. I'm hearing screams, scratches. Fuck's sake. Got ourselves a spell. About what? Scroll of Age paper sits on the dusty altar top. It seems to have been discarded. Shield. Nice. Very nice. In a church at night in a thunderstorm. Perfect combo. Seems like we always had the runes for it. Like, that's gonna happen now. This game, I don't know how detrimental this is, actually. I don't remember if I've done playthroughs where I miss runes. But from this playthrough, we're just gonna keep finding spell scrolls and it's gonna figure it out for us since we have so many. I would imagine if you're missing some, you'd be out of luck as far as summoning and doing some of these spells, but a tattered scroll aligned with curious writing and diagrams. It reads, "From all manner of magic you will be protected when encased within this geas. The alignments can help but never hinder, for within well-conjured magic comes greater protection. Requires Bankarok and Santak." Shield around me. I believe, I remember monsters having protection in the way of like floating orbs around them. I'm actually going to, let's just to give an example. Red. Yeah. So same exact concept, just it's going to run out very quickly at the power circle that we have. Anthony! Oh, well, we gotta take him down. I'm sorry, man. Okay. It's alright. I'm gonna take you out of your misery, man. Okay. Enchant. Actually, no enchantment, because he's not anything. He's not like an actual monster, he's just decayed beyond measure. God. Wait a minute. Did this game just say two-edged sword? This game just said if you really have faith in whatever this was, Christianity, Catholicism, then you can, you know, touch someone and read their history, have visions. I wish I had that when I was when I was forced to go to church, have communion, say prayers. We have ruby now. Two-edged sword. So the two cutting edges, commonly known as the bastard. See, this is the bastard sword that Anthony found later on in his adventures. It's pretty handy, but pretty slow as well. Wouldn't be something in here we need, would there? Oh god. Sheet of music lies upon the bookshelf. One wonders what it sounds like. ABXY. A bewildering array of books and tomes stored neatly onto a set of shelves. Mostly books of a religious nature, awaiting scholars such as Paul to peruse their contents. I know what's meant to be behind those shelves, but I don't know if I have access to it yet. Lying on an abandoned easel is a sheet of tattered paper covered with scrawls of ink. I wish I had, like, because I'm on a desk, I don't write almost ever, I always type, so I kind of wish I had, like, this novel little bottle of ink with a feather on it. Some, like, parchment or a diary book, and I could just scribble on it. Like the olden days. Of all the terrible things going on in this time period, that would be nice to have. Just a little bottle of ink and a feather. Just to be fancy about it. Diary of Brother Andrew, page 2. I suppose it is understandable that they will not show me the hand of Jude on such little notice, but I must confess that the preparations they make are most unusual. No acts of consecration, no daily prayer or worship are demonstrated by this strange order. No one wonders if they are holy at all, let alone being under the auspices of the Grand Inquisition. Perhaps it's my naivete of our faith. There are many practices associated with it, and they differ greatly from region to region. Perhaps Amiens is merely more eccentric than others. Or maybe you should have left a long time ago, Andrew. Piece of parchment with some musical notations written on it, somewhat tattered, probably through years of use. Okay. ABYX. ABYXBYA. It's gonna be difficult to do since I have a different control scheme, but let's see. By means of bellows and pump, the pipe organ is able to play deeply moving music. It has the power to inspire faith and to influence hearts beyond the control of the mind. Oh, it just shows it to you. Alright. Nope. Already got it wrong. That's B, that's A, that's Y, and that's X. So it would be A, B, Y, X, B, Y, A. Okay. A, B, Y, X, B, Y, A. Unlocked. Hype. Yeah, that song, I wish that song actually played when you got something in this game. That only happens once. So good. The tabernacle is almost empty. There are none of the things that should be here, such as holy water or other ritualistic items. Only a circle of power lying on the lower shelf. Paul has acquired a 5-point circle of power. Now each of the 3-point spells can be powered up using the power rune. So let me practice this because I'm not... Let's take enchant for example and say... What are the names of these things? Anterbach, Magamore, Ulioth, for example. Let's see. Project item. Okay. So can I just repeat the other two? No. Okay. We'll figure it out. It's not necessary right now, but that's... I was curious if I could maybe cheese it and learn it before they teach it to me. Why are you looking down on the floor? Whatever. It's just one room. And I guess since we have all our gems, we can just go unlock this place. Hopefully without too much opposition. Save first. Let's save first. Right. Nope. Oh, you're a little mini skeleton. How cute. I'm just gonna leave y'all to die. I don't need you. Magical rune. Wait a minute. What did we get? We got a rune without a label and... Well... Let's see about it, because maybe that is the sort of the power-up part of anything that you use that's more than a 5... Was it 1, 2, 3? Yeah, 5. A 5-part spell. So if I try this again and project item, then use whatever this is called, then that's the missing key. It's not enough that you turn a 3-part to a 5-part spell. You have to have the charger. Yeah. I realized, like, as I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is the last rune, but I feel like I'm supposed to already be able to make 5-part spells. That was the missing bit. Cool. Alright, statue. Keep staring. Actually, I have to put my weapon away real quick. Seeing you trying to remember was fun too. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like, me reminiscing and rediscovering how I did things as a kid. Part of why I love playing games I haven't played in a long while. Especially on stream. It's like, almost feels like as close as I can get to playing it for the first time, but not quite. Oh, fuck you. I was like, oh, there's no way I'm facing 2 of these things. Yeah, blue beats red, therefore the same thing we did, but with the sword. Them is now enchanted. Similar to some Mandy stream. Yeah, true, actually, yeah. In fact, yeah, FF7's a great example. Some people play a game once and remember everything. Definitely not the case for me. I think as I've grown older and am playing more games more frequently, I'm retaining game info a lot less. It's harder to just have my brain be a sponge in that case. So I feel that. Even games I really love, I won't remember much from them after like a good few months. I mean, a month, and I'll forget some of it anyways. Certainly don't remember everything, but I do have good memories of the games I played usually. An effigy of a monk reclining on a sacrificial altar. A deep groove bisects its chest. The monk's face looks almost exactly like the custodian. The inscription reads, "Only when thy friend is sacrificed, when his cries fill the air, will the great doors be opened to thee." I don't like the way that was worded at all. I'm not sacrificing the only friend I have here. I'm probably gonna have to do it. but I don't wanna. Okay, that door's locked. Oh. Considering how the game has been so far. Wait, why are there so many items here? Wait. Nah, this is a trick. Yeah.
What's going on here?
The way he said that. Alright, fellas. As further proof of the heresy within this dark cathedral, a table bears arcane documents. Diagrams and sigils pertaining to demonic craft are scattered across the recently used table. Arcane documents and treatments of the demonic arts. Paul daren't touch them for fear of the taint of evil. Oh, you innocent fool. The shelf appears to be recessed into a wall, not quite as flush as the others in the room. Almost as if it could slide inward? Wait. Let me make a new spell out of recovery. I mean, sometimes I just name these symbols based on what they look like. So chair and bug. Chair, absorb, and bug. Self. And let me quick spell this. Assign. There we go. So now I can heal more with the press of a button. Cool. I obviously don't want to just hotkey Mantarok, because that would be too easy. Mantarok heals not just your health, but your magic, your sanity. So I'm good without that for now. Maybe when things get real sketch. Tucked into a niche within the wall, a stone tablet is found. By adding Paragon runes to a spell, it can be powered up, intensifying its effects. Or Paragon. Yeah, and that's it. I mean, you can see the missing one up top is obviously going to be another circle of power. So we've got the last one, the one that connects other spells from like the beginning of the game, like recover and enchant. Make those more powerful. A torn diary page has been placed on the shrine. Blasphemous shrine stands at the end of the room, dedicated to an unholy god. Paul can sense its evil and finds it difficult to approach. Okay, well, let's stay away from that. God. Hold the screaming for 1 second, Paul. With a shudder, my heart turned to ice. I came to the brutal realization that the entire order were heretics and that I was... Wait. Came to the brutal realization that the entire order were heretics and that I was in incredible jeopardy. Who knows how long they had kept their dark secret, masquerading as custodians of the Hand of Jude, when in fact they guarded a damnable relic, the essence of the unholy Chaturga, and used it to lure potential victims to their hideous sacrifice. I felt sick, and despite my faith, I felt intense fear and hopelessness. I know that I must escape this place before they suspect my knowledge. I must warn the world and notify the real Inquisition of their presence. Knowing death is just around the corner and fearing every moment, I must commit these words to paper. Augustine will find this book. I will remove certain pages and hide them, so that all who may follow might discover the truth before it is too late. Well, no pressure. Let me pass. Come on now. Am I gonna have to use the sword? Wait, what would I need to open this? Yeah, this one's definitely a trick. Wait, why is the camera like this? That was odd. If I go back out, is it gonna be... Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm gonna go back and... Oh, shush. I'm gonna go talk to my friend who's by the bell. Hopefully Paul can calm down then. Let me look at the map. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Maybe since I found the diary pages, I just present it to him. Okay.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered. I too suspected this, but was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
He has covered his tracks well, claiming that the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude, was stored here. He had those who came to see it murdered. The Hand of Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. My days here are numbered. I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn.
Ow.
It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end. May your faith protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
Uh-oh. Sacrificial knife. Right, that guy... That knife is what I'm supposed to stick in that slot. Down under. That green light, I think they already took him. Yep. They didn't even waste time. It was like, as soon as he turns around, take him. Not sure if I'd like to be given that knife. I want to know how he slept through someone putting that under his pillow. Like... Oh, shit. Wouldn't that wake you up? Ah! Okay, the enemies are up in full force here. Uh-oh. I did not notice them there. How about we just show it? Why not? Oops. Oh well. I wanted to get a little bit of health, but that's okay. Forgot about that part of the game. But yeah, just takes you a dimension. If you wait patiently enough and approach the teleporter, you can heal your magic, your sanity, your health. Hey?
Help me, Grandpa. I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling, not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never give you the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents?
What the fuck?
This can't be happening!
See, I don't know if that was an like delusions from Paul, or if that was actually what Alex was experiencing as she's reading this story. We will never know which one it was. Will we ever? I don't know. Sometimes that happens. I think that's because his sanity is so low. Sometimes he'll be attacking without me pressing anything. Like that. Like, I did that intentionally, and sometimes he'll just do that. I think that's because of his sanity, but... Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, Custodian, I feel like, is already dead. Like, I turned my back for a minute, came back, and he was gone. He just disappeared, so... I have to imagine he's already dead. An ornate, long-bladed knife used to sacrifice humans. For Paul to even pick it up is repulsive, for the sense of evil it emits is intense and unnerving. The souls this blade has taken live on within its metal. Well, it's been real, my one and only friend in this hellhole. The monk in the effigy has been sacrificed. A dagger protrudes from a deep groove within his chest. The echoes of his scream still reverberate in Paul's ears. I didn't like that. Alright, well, while he's screaming, let's take out this, dispel this, shield in front of us. Hey, HBK! Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing okay today. I think I need to... So it's pi z. And that was green. So we want red. Or N even, not Z. I would say this is Z. Just for my memory to be like, oh yeah, this is this is that. I always think it's really fun when things using use the spelling magic, yeah. Same. I don't know, this was like the first game that I learned about symbols and, well, at least how much symbols matter to people in like mythology and different like supernatural type things. Whether it was real or not, it was always this was like a big part of what made it interesting for me, is like playing a game like this. I'm doing okay. My shoulder's getting better. Yay. Yeah, it was pretty bad before. I'm glad it's better now. And yeah, I play some more FF7. Yeah. Now, let's cast it. Yeah, I can't go wrong with FF7. All my movement was off last time I played. Hope it's improved. We made the goal. Yeah, we made the goal. Twice over on Wednesday. Which is, that's insane. But yeah, I'm so grateful that it turned out the way it did. Y'all such very generous and beautiful beings for doing that. Seriously. Oh, you're going through Remake again. Hell yeah. Dangling from worn iron chains. Burning censers fill the room with a fetid incense. Acrid smoke rises from what can only be burning flesh. I was kind of hesitant doing a charity for the kind of games I wanted to play, because they're so gross and, you know, really fucked up. But I was like, yeah, but I feel like doing a charity this month. So I kind of just said, fuck it, and combined them. Since it's a separate trophy list on PS5 and I haven't played the DLC yet. Oh. Okay, so what, we just talked to him? Lying in a pool of his own blood, is the custodian Paul's only ally in this fight against the darkness? His soul no doubt lingers, fused to the altar on which his life has been taken, watching over his own rapidly cooling corpse. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is suddenly 1,000 times more desperate than before. Now he's alone against the darkness.
You are a clever man, Brother Luther. Wanting answers to clarify your new position as fugitive.
Right, Paul?
Seek them out,
Hi, Jake.
and this is what you find. Tell me, What does a man such as yourself think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy? When he finds the very source of corruption?
I feel pretty good.
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for. And that you stand for evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most evil manner imaginable. After we have broken your frail body and mind in the name of our true Lord, Zelatoth. Come, my children, feast on this morsel, and let us return to our preparations.
Yeah, it gets the mouth watering, doesn't it, Mandy? What, are you hurt? No, you're just going insane. Shut the hell up, Paul. I think I'll have a morsel of wine later tonight. No, that doesn't work. Gotta apply it to food. A morsel of cheese, perhaps. But wine. Always wine, Mandy. You know, I think I have a block of cheddar in the fridge. I might take that out tonight. See about some crackers with it, maybe. Some toast. Anyways, I'm distracting myself. This door is decorated more than most within the catacombs. Sensing an immense evil behind this door, Paul wonders if the ceremony the monk had mentioned earlier is taking place behind it. Hell yeah, we're entering. We didn't come all this way. Oh, Paul. You're... What are you doing? Morsels with cookies. Yeah, I can see that. Toll House definitely brought morsel into my mind when I was a kid. Alright. What's happening? Yes, it was first thing I heard that word was with Nestle, yeah. Oh, hi, Celotath. You look great. You clipped your nails.
The one that seeks to do combat with me.
Your task, my liege and greater guardian, is to guard this place. Do not worry about this world. His kind yelps in terror at the sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
Oh! Holy shit.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone. Leave me, and I will guard this artifact as you have instructed.
Well, rest in peace, Paul. He didn't have a fucking chance. That was it. I didn't even get a chance to fight Zelatath. Chocolate morsels, yeah, for sure. Cocoa nibs. Knew there was a specific brand thing. Definitely called them chips. Don't think we're beating that thing right now. It's some good whispering. Zelatath is like a close second to Ulyaoth in terms of voices. I'm not a fan, like I like Chiturga's voice, but he's a bit too guttural for me. A bit too low and guttural. I can't believe I'm fucking comparing the voices of false gods and shit. Yeah, nibs is something I never associated with chocolate chips. But I could, yeah, sure. Cocoa nibs is fine. But yeah, it's a shame Paul lost a morsel of his head. Otherwise, you know, we would have won the game. And we have a note from Edward now. Somehow. Note reads, "My dearest Alex, I'm glad that you followed my paper trail thus far. I knew I could depend on you. This will be the hardest part of your journey, for look for the 88 keys to continue your journey into the past. Your loving grandfather, Edward." Mandy, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to borrow your piano. We have to save the world, therefore I must borrow your 88 keys. Because of course this game's gonna be that meta. Fuck off, floating books. Save the world via piano. I know, right? I love it. Oop, wrong room. We're in the pantry. Nah, I'll leave my sanity the way it is. It's more fun when we lose our shit. Oh, hi.
The darkness is coming.
Motherfucker, the darkness came. You think the darkness is arriving when I'm seeing shit like this? It happened. We're screwed. Oh gosh. Only 15 seconds. Oh boy. Seeing the piano stirred up distant recollections of Paul Luther's story in Alex's mind. Jake, I was mentioning before how those clips of you being scared by gunshots and whatnot, and then here I am playing a game where it's all about the trolling and the sound effects trying to mess with your head. You get them with sound alerts, I get them from the fucking mechanics of this game. The echo, Simpham's mind, the echoes of those notes within the cathedral echo also within their own consciousness. Her hands are drawn to the keys almost of their own accord. Suffer with me? Yeah, I am. The difference is, Jake, is that I've played this before, and also I love games that fuck with me a bit, honestly. I enjoy them. I'm into horror games, you're not. Should Alex play the piano? Mandy and everyone else said yes. The options were yes and yes. Okay. We got another page of the tome. Hidden inside the piano. The Forbidden City. Yeah, it's so chilling, Mandy. I love it. Started out very close to the Hymn of the Faith. Let's find out what gives.
Who are you?
I am your lord and conqueror.
What manner of forsaken being are you?
So, you can see me in my true form. You are a gifted man. Take this one and use him as the foundation for the pillar. He is special and should be given a special place among the suffering.
I don't know if we'll get to this point in the game tonight. But if we do, I think I know what he's gonna do with that guy, and I would not wish that on anybody. That's the kind of thing where you look back at history and the atrocities and... I'm sorry, what? Where'd you guys come from? This is fake. This is fucking fake. I'm out of here. What if I go back? No fucking way. I have to actually fight them? Why is everything squishy? Well, Jake, when you have a surplus of sponges and soapy liquids, you gotta make use of them somehow in Foley. So, hey. What is it? What was I even talking about? Oh, the guy that Pius took away. I think he's putting him into a monument of something. I don't remember what the purpose of the monument is, but it's so fucked. Let's see if this is the chapter though, because I want to... First off, let's save, and then we'll enter this chapter. This game does have really good sound effects, yeah. It helps a great deal that they didn't lack in first off, stereo sound in my headphones. Playing a game like this, Jesus Christ. Horror games, a byproduct of the soap industry. Higher Spring doesn't want you to know. Yeah. I mean, we're really just uncovering the conspiracy of... I mean, if Christy and Rosie were here, they'd tell you. Irish Spring. Also, I love how in our headcanon, Irish Spring Soap is just secretly an organization to get rid of the eternal darkness or propagate its summoning.
Much has been written about the exploits of conquerors. In the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis.
Okay.
Hero or murderer.
Yeah, the soap industry is definitely hiding something.
But what has not is
got to
far
be
more interesting.
Real world umbrella.
The Tome of Eternal
It goes all back
Darkness
to Resident
mentions
Evil.
a Venetian artist and architect of the Renaissance named Roberto Bianchi. Roaming abroad to find inspiration, he was captured by a warlord expanding his empire. He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task, he must survey the site.
So look at this thing here that they've built.
Survey the site quickly, dog. And maybe you'll live long enough to see the sacrament's construction. Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity of our liege, you are still his prisoner. As I said, finish your work quickly, and maybe we'll drag you out of this hole.
Roberto must survey the ruins of this ancient temple. The rooms he must survey can be found on the map. Only when these areas have been inspected can the construction begin. Foundation for the monument has been constructed, but it suffers some damage. Rest of the complex is unknown, and Roberto must discover if the construction can continue. Yeah, so the monument. Frantic worker looking for answers to questions he can't be answered. He hopes Roberto is here to save them and longs to see his family and friends once he escapes. All we've got is a torch. So the gimmick with this story is look around, be the guy that says, okay, this is good, this is not good, or whatever, by noticing the sort of like the little crumble that might come off the ceiling onto the floor. And once we're done with that, I think we'll be let go, maybe. Hopefully. But I wouldn't trust those guards. They don't sound like they care. One of Roberto's fellow slaves lies dead. His wounds seem to have attracted the attention of the beasts, for they have been gnawed open, spilling his innards into the dusty floor. How descriptive. Yeah, like, it's hard to see, I guess. But yeah, right there. Like, he'll look up anyways, but let's survey. The structure around here shows signs of stress. It's far from sound. Perhaps with some reinforcement it might be able to suit the requirements of the monument. Apparently we're about to get some crossbow. Okay. Are y'all good? Can't talk to you. A safe. I don't know if it's pronounced safe or scythe. I'm gonna say scythe. This is a scythe, curved Arabic sword with distinctive pommel. The scythe is the standard weapon of most Middle Eastern armies. Well, good to know. Gonna fight? Over here, out in the open. I'll leave you guys here. I'm not gonna finish every single one of you. Dust and rock falls from the roof through a fault in the stone. It's difficult for Roberto to assess how sturdy the place is, but it needs a lot of reinforcement if it is to be built upon. Whoa, I almost killed you by accident. The man babbles incoherently about worms devouring his countrymen, and that Roberto will be next. What am I playing, Dune? Okay, let me equip this again. Okay, back to the Great Chapel o' Doom. Paul Luther, rest in peace. Sorry, gotta step on your heads. My bad. What happened? The worker is surprised to see Roberto. He confesses to cowardice as he stayed behind while others ventured further into the complex. And the screams of the others echoed from the walls. He dared not move. Imagine trying to sleep there and you hear that. This floor is just screaming again. Don't worry, you're safe. It's like the worst version of when people live in buildings that aren't sturdy, but they're also near like L tracks for the subway, and they have to deal with all the rumbling and the noise. I couldn't live near like a place like that if everything was gonna be shaking every time a train passes by. Oh, you guys want to fight, eh? How would you convince someone in real estate to be like, yeah, listen, don't worry about the floor. They're not saying anything oppressive, nothing offensive. They're just screaming, okay? Just here's some earplugs. A duplex made of soul sand. Oh no. Trying to take a shower and you just hear nothing but that. No, I would never be able to sleep. A collapsed roof with scaffolding prevents Roberto from proceeding further down this corridor. Okay. Oh god. If that's green, then I need to enchant with red? Upstairs neighbors are just walking on the imprisoned souls forever trapped in their linoleum. And then you go upstairs to complain, and then you look at their floor and the floor's moving because there's faces all around. Ugh. Oh shit. He summoned a trapper. Crap. I lost frames for a second there. Tattered scroll of paper sits atop a dais, collecting dust. An abandoned library of sorts, small collection of rotted, useless books lie amidst smashed pottery and debris. Dude, I can't see anything in this hallway. A worker's corpse lies amidst a pile of rubble. The man's body has been pulverized by being thrown against the wall with such ferocity that it had collapsed. Damn. I would never be able to be one of those people that try to scour ruins that don't look... that first off don't look secure, but also don't have the research applied to for us to be like, oh yeah, this is totally safe. We know enough information to be roaming about here. Another worker's corpse, this time slashed from behind as he ran from his attacker, hoping for escape. Oh. Oh. Alright, guy. Don't go there. Just don't. Ravaged corpses litter the room, their flesh has been devoured in places, and decomposition has already set in. The door, but we can't get to it. Which is the door that I just went through? feel like all these workers are the same person. I wouldn't put it past this game to be changing character models the less sanity that I have. That's absolutely something this game would do. Just to mess with you. Blue, so it's green beats blue. Enchant.
Enter my heart and seldom part.
Okay. Always more crossbow bolts. We absolutely need as many as we can. As far as the map, up a floor, down a floor. Ah. So we want to go in this room then, right? Not yet. Kind of want to talk to the guys here first. Guess I can't. Although crumbling in places, the structure of this area could be braced to provide enough of a foundation for the monument. Whoa. Hey. Relax with that kind of harassment. Don't corner me. Oh God. Come on now. Get off. Get off. Get off. Wait, what happened to my... Oh my fucking God, dude. I'm almost dead. Almost dead. Heal. Heal. For fuck's sake, heal. Man, fuck triplets. This is what I have to deal with triplets. No. Never. Never again. God damn. I was okay with being dead. I was like, no. I'm not surviving this. I'm missing too many of my attacks. The danger's just building up. I must have been at 1 health. Uh-oh.
Ah, sweet Alex. Many centuries I've waited for you. You are mine. Don't disappoint me now. I've waited such a long time, Alex.
Never! I know what you are. I've seen what happened.
You can try to fight me, but in the end you shall succumb to my desires. My foolish child, you don't even know your own destiny.
Get away from me!
This can't be happening!
Pius is a real cunt. I love his character, but I hate him. He's so evil. Oh, hello. Little chickadees. Let's, take care of you.
Don't. It's sand is beyond door. Has to break. What has to be?
You were just speaking in tongue, my guy. I don't know what that was. Stones and rubble from a collapsed ceiling prevent any passage in that direction. Oh. Can I do this now, or? Well, first of all. A moat of molten rock and fire prevents access to the room's center, in which a curious shrine stands. Confused by the layout, Roberto ponders its purpose and reason and finds none. Hey, Robert, thank you for donating to the Transgender Law Center. We greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Enjoy your dancing ghost. Ugh. Got hit. I need to enchant, I think, blue. Okay. That's not gonna happen. Shit. Alright, Gabriel. Have a good night. Sleep well. Whoa. Wait. That was close. Okay. I'm gonna have to kite him around. And heal up. Nope, don't have it yet. Maybe now? Alright, well, we managed. Every time he stomps, we have to get out of the way. Done. Okay. Alright. Now, where's my health at? I guess what I could do, just a roundabout way of, having the most magic to heal the most, is recover magic. That did nothing. I thought that would heal my magic to full. That just gave me the same back. Yeah, fuck it. And then apparently, right, it's if you didn't get the circle of power, the 5-step circle of power back at the other story, you would never be able to get this, I don't think. To which I don't understand how you would be able to succeed unless you got it some other way later. I don't know. There has to be safeguards from the player soft blocking themselves out of something if this is required. Anyways, yeah, I think this is reveal either dispel magic or reveal invisible. But with green. Walls decorated with runes, great care has been taken to place the scaffolding around the symbols, not to damage them. Obviously, they must be of great significance. Alright. Do we have enough magic now? I don't think so. Alright, let's see if reveal invisible is the way to go. Oh wait, I have to make it again for the 5-step. So chair N. Yeah. Maybe it's dispel magic. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting. I think it might be, when you see something, you're supposed to give the opposing alignment to it, so it would be red, actually. Take 2. There we go. Not trying to match it, you're trying to oppose it. The key placed on the pedestal, it glints with the room's soft light. Forgotten corridor key. Cool. Sapphire effigy stands inside an alcove set into the wall. Oh, cool. Was that always there? I feel like I would have seen that. Anyways. Can I summon something? Summon Trapper, summon Zombie. Can't summon a Mantarok zombie, sadly. Zombie has been summoned. Gnaw and walk faster. Yep. Ah, so that stays that way. Okay. That's how you get this open. Ooh, so where does this lead? A ladder to the left. Okay. We were there already. Oh, there's actually, we have to go back. There's a site we have to sort out. Door is locked. Do we have the key? We do. Hey, why are we sinking into the floor?
This isn't really happening!
Jesus Christ. Okay. Totally normal. So how would we dispel this? So that's green, so what, a red dispel magic maybe? No. You know what? I should try doing a stronger shield. Maybe that'll work. So loop and bug. Loop bug. Protect self. That's gonna open again, right? Because I didn't do everything. The carving depicts a man's skeletal remains in the cruel embrace of a multitude of worm-like creatures. Are these the things that killed the men in this room? Ugh. A rope holds a bridge aloft, waiting to be lowered into position. A hideous bas-relief adorns the monolith, humans thrown into a nest of huge worms. The people have been sacrificed, ingested by the worms to fuel some unknown, unfathomable process. You alright, kid? Man babbles incoherently. Okay. Ah, okay. Alright. That... I thought I lost because I didn't do something right. Nah, just gotta slap the worms around a little bit. Levers mounted on a nearby column. Okay, so we can leave. A dilapidated roof appears to be collapsing in several areas and will need a lot of reinforcement. The workers will have a daunting task ahead of them. Alright. I think only one more spot after this. Small statuette of a sorcerer driven mad by an unseen force. It's made from a lustrous sapphire. Okay. I think we need to cast that shield spell again. You just have enough shield to pass through before you lose it. And then that last bit from this the zombie that we summoned and sacrificed. Oh, hello. Hold on a second. Because I see the little guy. I can't... I think you're green, but I can't tell. Enchant... No, that's not how that works. I canceled by mistake. Okay, we have that equipped. Okay. Ah, so that thing was making... I don't know what the effect of the purple haze was, but... killed that thing and then it went away. Huh. Oh, hey, it's this spot. Wow.
Venture no further, or be struck down where you stand.
Hi, Aladdin.
Who? What? I am the guardian of this temple, the Forbidden City. None shall enter except the chosen. Speak.
Oh, God.
You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield, and thus must surely be the chosen. I? Once I was as you were, confused and without answers, yet they came in time. Now my duty is complete. I can finally rest. My sacrifice was not in vain.
Oh, I can't move. Roberto can feel the acidic touch of the artifact's magic reaching towards him. Using a shred of cloth from his robes to shield his hands, he retrieves the hovering artifact. Acquired the essence of Uliel. And the ruby effigy. Sure. The room appears to be an incredibly ancient shrine to the ancients, as noted in the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Could this be what Roberto's captor seeks to preserve with this monument? Roberto has completed his survey of the complex. Now he can return to the surface and report his findings to his captor. Well, this is all assuming that the captors will let us go. I doubt that. Unseen Victor is made from a deep red ruby. Nay. The essence of Ulioth, its veil shifts from plane to plane, reality to reality, never really existing but never really not. How cryptic. Construct of human bones lashed together to form a small shrine. A shade of skin tops the edifice, making the light cast eerie shadows on the walls that glow with a warmth of their own. I think there was one story actually where we got the tome from that pedestal. This is a dead end, I'm pretty sure. Now what? We go all the way back. To the left. Nope. The right. Even looking at the map and I'm still losing my place. Fucking hell. Rats. Oh, you're still here, man? I thought you would have left. At least call out to the captors to get you out. Maybe. They're feeling generous. I mean, to be fair, it likely is you're doing this to be left there anyways, because what use have you to people that see you as subhuman, I guess, you know? Just there to be slaves, do work. If you die, that's one less mouth to feed. Oh, okay. I was like, where am I meant to be?
And what news do you bring me, Architect?
The foundations are infested. Demons and devils. Many lives will be lost if you try to build there.
You have done well to complete your goal, Bianchi. The construction will continue as planned.
But the demons! You'd be insane to build there.
Silence, dog! What dwells beneath the Forbidden City is the very reason it was built. For you to understand, you must witness it firsthand. Let me educate you. Guards! Put this one with the others of the sacrifice.
So, yeah, this pillar.
I am the Scourge of God, appointed to chastise you, since no one knows the remedy for your iniquity except me. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you, so be silent. Now you, Architect, you are about to make your largest contribution to this project.
And that's the result. When they take away the construction, this is the pillar that they build out of cement. A pillar of human bodies, all to appease, I guess, the gods below. I saw that, and as a kid, I was like, this is the darkest thing I've ever seen at the time. Because you see it here. Well, I gotta survey first. An unseen force guides Alex's hand toward the painting, compelling her to look behind it. She reaches out and pulls back the painting and discovers a chapter page hidden behind it. A sense of familiarity overcomes her as the chapter page comes to her fingers. So does the realization that Roberto's spirit is aiding her. A war to end all wars.
The Black Guardian grows restless, my liege. Its hunger increases, and the binding continues to weaken. We feed it flesh, but I fear it will not guard the relic too much longer.
There is no choice in the matter. It must remain and guard the artifact until the time of planetary alignment. After that, the Guardian may return to its lair. Our master does not like failure. It is imperative to keep the binding intact.
Then we have to find more flesh and bone.
Maybe you. How about you go in there? I feel like I would never want to be the guy telling his master, hey, we gotta find more bodies. We're running low. Because then the guy is gonna be like, well, you're a body. How about we try you? But yeah, that's this painting you see very early in the game, and you're like, wow, this is sick. It's twisted. Then you actually do the chapter, and you see it being built, and you realize in the early part of the chapter what the wailings and the moanings and the cries were about as Bianchi got in, and was like in the beginning cutscene, you can hear people all on top of each other after being dropped down that hole, just so that they can build this thing. Look how tall the finished product is. I talk product like it's a thing you can buy. But like the finished result is so fucking tall. And the amount of bodies you needed. But Twisted Psyche could have executed this drawing. It ain't no drawing. It's what happened. Don't have more autopsy, but only missing four spell scrolls. I'm sure we could discover more. I know I think this is summon Titan or summon the big one, the big monsters. This one's zombie, this one's trapper. So tier and air attack, but for this one you would need I forget if it's 9 or 10. It's either 8 or 10 Circle of Power. And then there's these two. I think one of these is like gradual, like a regen. I forget what the other one is. Ugh. Where else could I explore? I guess nowhere for now. We've got another chapter to go through.
The war to end all wars redefined how mankind looked at war and the value of human life. Over 19,000 men lost their lives every day in the trenches of the Somme. Some say uselessly, some invoke a higher cause. I read accounts of the slaughter from many journalists who spent time in the trenches, but I found the account of a certain Peter Jacob to be the most horrible of all. His implication about the ancients' involvement with the war was hideous and so obvious. With the horror of the Battle of the Somme scant miles away and the distant echoes of pounding artillery, a young journalist named Peter Jacob researched his latest story from the front lines. His grim task brought him to Oublier Cathedral, now transformed into a field hospital.
I find no solace in the purpose behind all the senseless violence that surrounds me. Young men die at a rate unheard of in centuries of warfare. Shelling, machine guns, and mustard gas rip, pierce, and burn your flesh. Men soak gauze in their own urine to stop the insidious gas. The hospitals here cannot cope with the torrent of wounded.
Okay, give me a second. Just hydrating myself. So we have like the World War I in the same church, and holy hell, this is gonna be interesting. Okay. Sorry, just making sure everything's good on Twitch and all that. Alright. We good to go. Soldier's letter lies on the table, waiting to be sent home. No coin marked in a peculiar manner. That's old held sentimental value for someone. Whoever holds the penny will undoubtedly receive good fortune. This is a photographer's flash pan used to hold a combustible powders that when ignited create a large white flash. This can be used to stun some enemies. Oh, okay. First letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love, Margaret. I was admitted to this hospital on Tuesday. The damage caused to my legs was slight, but there was no way that I could ever walk normally again. I hate this place. Every day I'm reminded that I'll never be able to do the things I love. The hospital is a very strange place, converted from an old cathedral. There's an odd atmosphere around it, silent but for the words of the wounded, calling out in the night. There's no doubt it's haunted. What I find most odd in this place is that you never see anyone leave during the day. It's not right. No goodbyes or farewells. Just an empty bed when you awake. So people are entering, but no one leaves. Covered with blood-stained sheets, these poor souls have passed from this world. For them, the suffering is over. For those around them, the ordeal continues. The faint sound of moaning emanates from behind the linen veils. Whispered utterances, frantic prayers to loved ones. Words offered only to those who face their mortality. Soldier is rather distressed. Perhaps he lost a lot of friends in the trenches of Somme. He confides that the only stories are sad ones, and that the only true heroes are in the mortuary. With a motherly voice, the nurse advises that Peter get some rest. Soldier is rather distressed. Perhaps he's lost a lot of friends to the trenches. Oh, the same thing. Okay. The guard shifts about, obviously bored with his duty and waiting a replacement or perhaps a call to arms. With the war being so close, curfew has been imposed. Traveling outside the hospital is not a safe thing to do, since intruders will likely be shot on sight. Peter decides to remain inside. Stacked deeply in the landing, crates of medical supplies await use. Syrettes of morphine, bandages, tourniquets, antiseptics. The list goes on and on. This is where they keep the bodies up here. Second letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. I've been here for over a week now, and there's no word when I will be allowed to leave. Strange things have happened. At night the sounds of the hospital change. Echoes of voices that don't belong to anyone haunt the walls and the corridors. The restless ghosts, perhaps. The sounds of movement, or whispers. I've seen war firsthand, and the sounds at night in this hospital scare me more than I ever thought possible. What's going on here at night? Why do I feel so threatened? My fears are worsened by the talk of the other young soldiers. One said he'd heard cries for help in the middle of the night. Cries that were only answered by snarls of rage, and not compassion. Another said Lance Corporal Haskell had not been discharged, but had gone missing. I stared at his empty bed, the sense of unholy dread gnawing at my heart. So this is just a dead end. I mean, we got the soldier's letter at least. But if that's all, I think we should head down to the altar. I could not even imagine dealing with, I mean, war, period, but then war as it was in World War I. The altar is cleared of all valuables, not only to prevent looting, but also to afford space for medical supplies, and even as an operating table should the need arise. Peter finds a sealed envelope that seems to have been left behind. Yeah, I mean, I live very close to Canada, but getting there is a whole nother matter. But yeah, hopefully in any timeline, if that were to happen, I just yeet myself across the border. Sealed envelope. It looks rather official. An official note and Army Regulations stationery. The note reads, Private Thompson. By order of the Lieutenant Hargraves, on behalf of HRH General George V, you are to leave your post of duty and rally in the street outside Obli Cathedral. Further orders will be presented at the rallying point. God save the King. The guard frowns and ushers Peter away from the organ. He explains that it is one of the few antiques in the region that has so far survived the war, and that while he's alive, it will remain intact. Good man. Protect the organs, the musical instruments, with your lives, gentlemen. The guard quietly but strongly points out that the area is off limits to civilians. Uh-huh. So that's, what, 3, 6, 7. Okay, so 3, 5, 7 circles of power. An odd collection of colored lines decorate the wall. Below the design, steps appear to lead up into the wall, going nowhere. Abruptly, the guard asks if Peter has clearance for the old tower, as it is a restricted area. Was this open or was this locked? Terminal is fashioned from aged varnished mahogany. Its doors are closed and does appear to be anywhere. Okay. So later, maybe? Let me catch my breath. Because apparently this kid is suffering. Wait a minute. Could I not maybe use the penny to open that? That flashing though. Do I what? Do I give him this? Do I flash the guy and blind him? Oh, am I meant to give that guy the soldier's orders and then something happens? I'm dumb. I'm like, does this guy need a penny or I think the guy that was I'll start giving the letter to everyone who's a guard and then maybe that'll do it. Alright, you. The guard unfolds the orders and begins to read them before exclaiming, "Reloaded. Bloody hell! I don't think I've ever heard a British person go bloody. Bloody hell, lad. It must be on the offensive. Following the orders, he takes leave of his post. Bloody. Oh god. Designed to muster patriotic feelings, these posters declare that the Allies are fighting a good fight. Small comfort for the occupants of the room, whose spent corpses line the cold cathedral floor. Imagine never having heard a British person say bloody. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. I don't know, I think it's just bloody hell. But not bloody. Bloody hell. I don't know, it just, the word sounds funny to me. Stacked like logs, Peter stands before the price of human war. The bloodied corpses of young men who have made the ultimate sacrifice to defend their own countries of those of others. Can't walk down the street without being verbally assaulted by blooding brutes. Bloody J.K. Rowling fucker. A revolver lies abandoned on a nearby pew. Whoa. Can't see shit. Oh, hi. Hi, faces. How you doing? Hopefully you've had lunch. I need a weapon. Like, I need a melee weapon that doesn't... Oh my god, I just wasted ammo. Oh no. Well, she's dead. Okay. How's my, Okay. I feel like until I find a melee weapon, I'm gonna be shit out of luck. A rifle lies on the altar, probably discarded by a fleeing guard. Thank God. Guard lies dead at the foot of the steps, viciously assassinated by the creatures now infesting the cathedral. He went quickly and without much of a struggle. The altar stands wreathed in cold mist. As Peter nears the stone, a sense of deep woe gnaws at his heart. The cathedral is undoubtedly evil, and not the holy place he had thought it to be. Nervously shaking from her ordeal, the nurse tries to calm herself and thank Peter for saving her life. You got any, you got a weapon? You got a sword? Maybe? No, get out of here. Boxes of medical supplies awaiting use in treatment, covered with bloody fingerprints. It's hard to tell whether they are actually used to save lives or just to relieve the suffering. The room has been converted into a rudimentary morgue. Bloodstained sheets cover the unfortunate souls who have passed beyond. There's something there. Okay. That will do it. That'll help a great deal. I can actually see in this room. Okay, I usually don't do this, but I am gonna heal a little bit of sanity here. And then some health. Before I leave, let me reload. Can I reload? What are these for? Rifle and then... Oh, it was all rifle. Okay. Cool. A fiendish cackle erupts from the young woman's throat, sending a chill down Peter's spine. As her mouth opens wide, Peter is sure that her teeth are sharp. The fuck? Elongated and covered with blood. Girl, are you good? I just saved your life. Are you... Did something possess you while I was away? Gonna keep my distance. Ah, yes. Two-edged sword. Thank goodness. Now I can take him on. This room has fallen into disuse. The shelves, once full of books and scrolls, are now ripe with dust, bearing nothing but trash and debris. Sad. Some good books here, I'm sure. God, I'm gonna have to kill all you dudes. Okay, time to fight back. There's something in there. I'm gonna have to deal with the piano. Maybe. Peter's found a sheet of music. Shelling has knocked out the cathedral's generator. The organ cannot be used without a supply of power. It can probably be used if power is restored. I say we fucking restore this thing. Piece of parchment with some musical notations written on it, somewhat tattered, probably through years of use. I believe it was ABYXBYA. In fact, there's a long line here. Hold on. Can't go there yet. Easy now, Peter. Stay with us. I thought I could burn the body while it's being possessed. And there's someone up here as well. Yep. So what's left is for us to go downstairs then. One of the cathedral's guards lies dead by his post. His death was sudden and violent, his broken limbs twisted at odd angles, the trickle of blood issuing from his mouth and ears. Like the Marie Celeste, the desk hasn't been touched in some time, as though its user suddenly turned away and never returned. Half-written letters bespeak silent, unfinished activity. Why do you want me to see close up on these shelves, game? What's your deal? Oh. Oh, there goes my...
To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them, to die, to sleep no more.
Bloody hell! Bloody... Alright, let's replace head, because the head spoke to me in Shakespeare. So, yeah.
This isn't really happening!
Fuck's sake, that I've not experienced before. I heard some woman in the distance screaming, and then my head came off. The workings of the pipe organ have remained mostly the same since installation. Originally, the bellows were driven manually, now they're steam-powered, and the organs controlled electrically. This might be one of the oldest restored pipe organs in the world. Okay. Casks full of maturing wine line the cellar, amidst the wraiths of the cold air. When the war is over, if it ever is, the wine will be of a good vintage. Sir, can you stop breathing into your mic? You sound like a big monster, dude. Can you not? Soldier's body lies on the floor, far from the front line. This poor man met his end. His fate is far removed from his brothers in arms, a victim of the cathedral, rather than by bullet or bayonet. There appears to be a hole in the wall. It's large enough for a small dog to pass through. Okay, so we have to summon for this. Old, rusty, but faithful for many years, the coal-burning boiler provides heat and steam to the cathedral complex. There's currently no pressure being diverted to the generator. No, not yet. The door is unlocked but won't open. It's as if there's a large object on the other side blocking its movement. Well, let's fix that. Let us see about putting our little trapper dog in this hole. This room is used to store coal for use in the steam boiler that powers the cathedral's generator. Small piles are all that's left, and with the almost endless war, a resupply is a long way off. Body of a soldier, a patient from the hospital, lies slumped against the door. Trying to hide from the horror, he has barricaded himself inside the room before succumbing to his wounds. Damn. Okay, well, we got rid of the obstacle. Circle of Power sits atop the stack of crates in the middle of the room. Hell yeah. Now that we've done that, we have everything. Do we want to... Yeah, I think we do. Hold on. What was the... Enchant and... Yeah, so HT... This, then this. I feel like I should learn or like discover the 7 circle level spells just in case I need them. So I have them ready. So it's chair N. Doesn't matter what alignment you learn it. You'll learn it for everything once you learn it the first time. Okay. I'm just gonna skip the animation for that. Damage field, loop N. Oh, I didn't learn the loop N, the damage field for the 5-point. Hold on. Okay. Dispel magic, pi N. We can't do 5 or 7-point for Trapper because Trapper is exclusive. Because Trapper is part of the summon family of spells where it's 3-point for Trapper, 5-point for Zombie, and whatever that monster is called, like the big 3-headed Titan looking thing, that's the 7 spell. So actually we can learn it now. So what is it? FC? Discovered spell 10. We need spell... I mean, we could discover all of them now, right? I'll wait until we get the scrolls. But yeah, you can learn as many as you can with what you've got. And experiment and try to figure out what they do on your own before you get the labelings and the scrolls for them, which is really cool. You can decide how hard you want the game to be for yourself. Okay, shield. Loop bug. Then summon zombie, that's its own thing. Spell 12, loop Z. What was that? So we have to do the 5 and 7-point for it. Okay, good. Got all that sorted. Delete all saved games. Are you sure you want to delete all of your saved games? All of your progress so far will be lost. No, I don't. Wait, that's not an option. What do you mean? Yes, continue without saving. No, continue without saving. Fuck you, deleting. This is fake. This is fucking fake. You have successfully deleted all of your saved games. I don't believe that for a second.
Be happening.
That if I were playing this on a GameCube, I would have flipped and I would have unplugged everything. That's sick. You don't mess with a gamer's save files. That's fucking hilarious. In the worst way. God, have they no honor? That's so fucking... cruel. Poor kids in 2002 thinking that they've lost everything. Alright, equip this. Let's get out of here. Perched on the wall beside the generator is an open-face fuse box. Fuse appears to be missing. There's no sign of where it could be. This device appears to be a steam-powered generator. It sits idly, waiting for steam to be supplied to it. There's a lever, presumably to switch the generator on and off. Yeah, sure. The grating of metal on metal, but nothing else. There's no steam coming into the generator. Okay. We put a coin. Peter puts a lucky penny in place of the missing fuse. It fits quite nicely, but there isn't any power running through the circuit. Nothing happens. Peter retrieves the penny and places it in his pocket. Interesting. So it works, but I need power. For years, the coal-burning boiler provides heat. It's now piping steam into the cathedral's center. Okay. Generator is working, but doesn't appear to be providing power to all the circuits of the cathedral. Perhaps the fuse is blown. There's a lever to switch. Combined with a hiss of steam, but there doesn't appear to be any output of power. Is the circuit broken? I don't know. Let's stick this penny in. On the wall beside the generator is an open-face fuse box. There's a lucky penny jammed in place of one of the fuses. Dangerous fix, but enough to bring power to the circuit. I know. Like, this is a pretty ghetto way of getting heat to your home, but fucking do it. Rats. Steam-driven generator is a monstrosity. As though Jules Verne had dreamed it, an antique behemoth covered in brass fittings and spikes wreathed in thorns of crackling electricity. The generator is working, providing power to the cathedral's circuits. Now we've got light. Originally most the same since installation. Originally the bells were driven manually. Okay. Presumably the organ works now. We've got light. No, thank you. We're not accepting any Jehovah's Witnesses here. A desk kept meticulously clean. Peter is surprised that it is not more chaotic for a frontline hospital. After all, isn't this where the death certificates are written? I'm gonna try something, because I remember this happening when I played the game way, way back. No? No, it doesn't work. Okay. Whoa. Oh god. Everyone's gonna get in now. Incredibly old but well-preserved pipe organ. Workmanship is quite exquisite. Borders on the grotesque. Tiny demonic fingers hide within the swirling facade designs. Almost invisible to the eye. Okay. Hell yeah. I love that. Like, that makes me want to play Eternal, I'm playing Eternal Darkness, idiot. It makes me want to play a Castlevania game or something. Just organ sounds always get me in the best way. No, fuck off. Get off me. The tabernacle is almost empty. Empty of all the things that should be there, such as holy water or other ritualistic items. There's only a door handle lying on the lower shelf. Now wait a damn minute. Door handle for an obscure door doesn't appear to belong in any particular door in sight. Yeah, so what the hell is this about? Actually, the game I'll be playing this month after this, I've not played before. I have it on Steam. Trying to remember the name of it. But it's a 2D, very unique style of 2D game. It's very gruesome, very horror-esque from the look of it. I hope it's good. I hope I enjoy it. I think it's called Blasphemous. Yeah, Blasphemous, it's called, on Steam. It looks awesome. Kind of scary, since the past 2 games that I've played for Horror Month have been games I've played before. At one time or another. But Blasphemous will be all new. Can't wait to play that once I finish this. Recover, reveal invisible. But we want to reveal green by using red, right? So got it. Okay. After the magic has taken hold, a heavy oak door is revealed. Scratches and dents infest the wood, telling a long, dark story. It's missing its handle. Seems to be no way to open it. Says you. La victiore estanos. Hello. Oh, there's a lot of you. Hell yeah, that's equivalent to a full heal, that. Am I going the right way? Where am I going? Here we go. Ooh. I died. Oh no. I think that's twice now that I've died this playthrough. Peter has perished at the hands of eternal darkness. With no one to stop their diabolical plans, humanity will surely be annihilated. And there's no autosaves in a game like this, so whenever that scary troll insanity effect where it deleted all my saves. Wouldn't it be funny if it says game over and you have no save files anymore? Fucking hell. Okay. So we'll make this quick. No big deal. We didn't lose enough. To, you know, spend like hours or anything like that. It's no big deal. And I get to hear this again. We need a good second. We need a good scene in FF16 of Moogles just jamming on an organ. With no context. All the drama and sexual tension happening between Final Fantasy XVI's characters, and then for no reason you just cut to a Moogle just going just going crazy on an organ, and then the game ends. just end the game on that. No reason, no explanation. Oh, I might die again. But let me preempt this so that I don't have to summon this in the next room. Chant this. Sorted. We have this door here. You're still alive. God, what door did I not go through yet? The darkness is coming. I can't save. Shit. Okay. Hold on. We gotta shoot. Wait. 3. Third letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. It's been 2 weeks since Haskell went missing, and I'm afraid to go to sleep. More than once I saw shadows of people moving past my bed, peeking through the blinds to see a wounded soldier being taken from his bed, drugged and delirious in the dead of night, never to be seen again, as Haskell was, perhaps, as I will be. What happened to them? I don't know. I'm afraid to ask what's happened, but for I know that I would surely be the next one to be taken into the darkness. Oh dear. I don't think he made it. Table stack full of occult items, far beyond anything Peter had expected. He uncovers bizarre drawings of unnatural creatures, animated corpses, and other ethereal nightmares. Row upon row of books dedicated to occult lore and arcane science, from the ludicrous to the most hideously unholy. Shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush as the others in the room, almost as if it could slide inward. Whoa. I'm gonna have to equip this. A key lies upon the accursed shrine, glinting in the soft candlelight. Binding hall key. An array of lit candles bestow an eerily dark lit light upon a bas-relief on the wall. Strange, primitive, and disturbing imagery covers the shrine, evoking a sense of ancient evil. Evil. I hear you. I see you behind the altar. Milky blue bottle stands on the altar. The ancient stone is drenched with blood, scarred by the countless strikes of a sacrificial knife. The stone reeks of the pain and torment inflicted upon it. The air is cold, filled with lingering spirits. Peter can feel their sullen despair as they witness every sacrifice with horror and disgust. They writhe in dank air with his every breath, begging for help he cannot give, for release from their unholy tomb. Magical elixir will restore all of Peter's magical... Oh, okay. It's not something I feel like I've ever needed, replenishing magic. But maybe future playthroughs would change that, I don't know. Carpum appears to be a large bone. Smaller bones and fragments of other organic matter form the teeth and handle of the key. Jesus. Bone key. That's basically what that is. Alright, let's get out of here. There's really going all this way to get that bottle, I guess to help you and benefit you if you really needed the magic, but you can, I'm pretty sure you can just absolutely miss that. Door is locked. Not anymore. The soldier's cold and stiff body lies sprawled on the steps. Peter attempts to flip the corpse over to discover his identity, but all that's left of the man's face is a ruined mass of eaten flesh. Not really. I mean, you could... If you turn your head, you could kind of see it still. You could tell it's somebody, even if you don't know them. Soldier's cold and stiff body lies sprawled on the steps. Okay, same thing. Scroll sits on a small shelf mounted upon the wall. Magical attack spell scroll. Why would it be here of all places? Here in this corridor? I don't know. Cool though. So really, one is completely mysterious so far. So magical attack. HN. Give it a go. Hell yeah. So, to do a pretty powerful magical attack, I suppose. Let me... I'll keep the sanity down. Can I save here? Yeah. The corridor is ended by an elaborate door, decorated in a manner much different than the others within the cathedral. Peter senses an unbearable evil beyond that door. When he reaches it to open it, fear creeps into his gut and begins to eat at his soul. Alright. I guess we're doing this. Same place that got Luther. Paul. Oh God. Alright. Alright, I think this is like the first boss battle in the game. Like, actual boss battle. Like the Bagan. I think we want to enchant our rifle. Let's equip that.
Are you trying to fight me or entertain me, little one?
Okay. Wait. What if I diminish? Because she's got a shield. Spell magic. Wait. What are the... I can't tell. Okay. Fuck's sake. Okay, I guess I'm gonna take this then. That's why it would be useful. I'll wait for her to stop doing that. Maybe if I am far enough away. Done. Just gonna do a little bit of healing. Do it again. I honestly don't remember how this fight is done. If you couldn't tell after me trying this for like 20 minutes. I completely forgot. Shit. I need magic. Much. Okay. Good on health at least. Yeah, I figured it wasn't over. Still all this I have to deal with. I think I'm gonna just let myself die so I can get back the canisters of magic. I saved before this fight anyways. Haven't seen this game in ages. I haven't played this game in ages. Completely forgotten the mechanics. I'm learning, I'm rediscovering it slowly, but yeah. Yeah. Further away, the better. Okay, that worked. I had the right idea going in this corner, but it just took forever for me to realize that Zelatat doesn't attack here in that specific spot. Okay, well that worked. Just had to wait all the way back here. That IGN guide was wrong. There we go. Finally. Well, now I'm reminded how jank this boss fight was. Jesus. Close this. I don't need it anymore. That guide was shit. Didn't even give me the correct info. With Guardian of Zelatath vanquished, and the stained glass that kept it hidden lying in pieces, the essence of Chattur'gha is now liberated. Its magic beckons to Peter, calling to him. He approaches cautiously. Better fucking take it. Peter reaches out for the artifact, but pulls away as he feels its corrosive magic close on his hand. Wrapping his hands on a shred of clothing, carefully lifts the artifact from its resting place. Fucking hell. 69 years?
And that was how I came by it. I know it sounds crazy, but there you have it. The only proof I have is that statue.
It's a strange one. I've seen one like it before.
You have?
Yes. Very rare, though. Very obscure.
I've had experts take a look at it, and none of them know what it is. And you do.
I'm somewhat of an expert on these things myself. An interest I developed a long time ago while I was a young man.
Then you should keep it. Lord knows I have no interest in it. I am sure it's the cause of my sleeplessness. I keep thinking about it, as if it's calling out to me.
Then a drink, perhaps. For the gift. For an unusual objet d'art.
Having stopped reading, Alex discovers a small penny taped to the back of the Peter's chapter page. You mean to tell me you didn't know that the penny was back there? Oh god, she's losing it. Okay. I'm out. I'm gone. I'm done. That was fun, but yeah. I have memories now of taking forever to finish that boss. So I guess where are we up to now in chapters? Probably find that out before I end it. Memories that haunt. How many are we? I would say I think we're down to the last 3 chapters. So we did 7, 8, and 9 just now. How many chapters? I think there are 12. 12. We'll see about tomorrow doing a stream. I might just rest up for the weekend and then come back Monday. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Otherwise, yeah, I feel like there really is only one, provided that there's no more obscure boss mechanics that I don't remember. I'll probably be done with this by tomorrow or Monday. Yeah, that was great. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate all of the support for the Transgender Law Center. Greatly appreciated. Wonderful organization for the liberation of trans people using legal resources. And I can't thank you all enough for all the support this week in general, and hanging out and all that. Means a lot. I will be back, like I said, either tomorrow or Monday. I'll let you guys know on Twitter, as always. And y'all have just the best weekend. I can't even brain right now. That boss fight took me out.